7 feet tall, number 11, and forward, 6'7", wearing deuces, and point, 6'1", number 0, Damian Lillard. Head forward, 6'11", number 34, the Green Freak, Giannis Antetokounmpo. The other guy, at 6'6", number 27. Number 27. Your head coach is Doc Rivers. This is your Milwaukee.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Vucevic, Tiny out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Collins, and it's Markkanen in at the small forward position. And for Milwaukee, we'll see the talented pair of Middleton and Giannis at forward. The great out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. When you take a glance at the season and standings, Greg, teams are still kind of feeling things out.
Yeah, it's just so early in the season, Kevin, and that means teams still trying to establish an identity, as well as experimenting and just trying out new rotations.
Now here's Lopez, back to Lillard. Got a piece of it. And here we go. LaVine wide open with nobody on him. He buries the jumper.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. LaVine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Rivera. Oh, wow!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Rivera, the pass to LaVine. It's tipped. Lillard on top. He had 35 points last game out. Here's the great. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Rivera. His last outing with 20 points. LaVine's shot is on.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Middleton trying to get open as Lopez. Shot's good by Middleton.
Middleton's so good under pressure. He's always composed and under control.
Here's Rivera. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. All right, a chance to check out stats for Chris Middleton. Here's Lillard. Absolute heartbreak, Clark, for the Bucks last year in the postseason.
You're right, Kevin. It was a shocker to see the Bucks go down in the first round as the 1 seed. And Miami really handled them, too. Knocked them out of there in 5 games. He played with a lot of energy, got contributions from a lot of different players, and key defensive stops with a balanced attack did Milwaukee in. You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
And now let's take a look at a breakdown of this season's best rebounding point guard. Damian Lillard, third.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
LaVine, offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You've got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's just an example and display of strength from Vucevic. I mean, just overpowering whoever's in his path.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or to become alarmed about it.
Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Markkanen against Middleton. Excellent D there from Markkanen. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Bulls. And it's LaVine that time on the assist by Markkanen. LaVine's got 5.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. So 2022-23 was a tough year for Chris Middleton, dealing with a series of injuries.
But you know, Kevin, I thought he quickly found his form again upon his return. And I think that speaks to his character and work ethic.
Last on the first.
And he can't get the first one. Well, GA, for the Bulls, it's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Good on the second free throw. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
He's got a nice feel for the crossover, but you still have to finish it off.
Lillard outside. Middleton outside. Shot from the top of the key. Good. He hits the jump shot. 6 points for the great. So it's Chicago now. Passes it to Levine. Lets it go with a three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Shot from 12. It's all in by the Bulls. Here's Rivera. He kicks it to Levine. Ball's knocked loose. Here's the Great, guarded by Levine. The Great misses.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
A nice shot by Rivera.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Bucks trail by 3. Lillard left side. Makes it off the glass. Lillard's got his second bucket of the night.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Bulls have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Here's Rivera. He has 6, and Markkanen throws it down.
Man, the shooting ability of Markkanen, really got to appreciate that. He's an impressive scorer who can knock these shots down consistently.
Takes it inside, and he jams it with authority.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
Well, that could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Here's Rivera. Here's Vucevic. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off in the six.
I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
Rivera the pass to Vucevic. Outside Collins. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. And the Bulls lead by 4.
An improving three-point shooter. Collins understands the role of today's big man.
And Milwaukee calls their first timeout of the game. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Well, you know, you got to take care of the basketball. Hopefully, they learn from that game and are better going forward.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
And they're ranked 3rd in field goal percentage. Really a testament to the skill and teamwork they've shown offensively.
And GA, you talked about their scoring average. This is a team capable of exploding on any given night. Their firepower is incredible. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Pass to the Great. It's good from long range. The Great's got 13 points. Here's Rivera. He has 6. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Rivera, defended by Beverly. Shot clock at 6. Now the pass to Prince. Another 3 for Chicago.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Outside Portis. Now Beverly. Here's Beauchamp. Off target from three-point range. Here's Rivera, defended by Beverly. Rivera the pass to Hachimura. He feeds it to Drummond. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The three-point game such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. The Bucks second.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Bucks trail by 4. The Great passes to Portis. Gallinari against Drummond. Pass to the Great. Here's Portis. Shoots over Hachimura. Count it.
Portis stayed focused and knocked the shot down, even through the contact.
Chicago has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. That's tipped. Kicks it out to Prince. Another 3 for Chicago.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Here's the Great. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Magic in Orlando.
And even while he was piling up all those points, he still found a way to create chances for his teammates. The assists just kept on coming.
Now here's Prince. After the miss from Bobby Portis. Good on the triple.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Here's the Great. 13 points in the game. Second shot opportunity. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Second team
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. White is checked in for Tiny. He's perfect from the line this time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Dosunmu, the pass to White. Pass to Dosunmu. Kicks to Drummond. With the fadeaway. Gallinari with the rebound.
And already they've taken out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's White after the basket by Milwaukee. 1:25 left in the first.
One of the key components of Drummond's game, he's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Bucks trail by 6. The Great passes to Portis. Gallinari surveying the D. Here's the Great. That 3 off the mark. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. Lobbed up there for Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Boy, that fancy alley-oop right there, that move by Drummond, the result of excellent communication with his teammates.
I got yours.
Beverly against White. Bucket is good.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The Bulls leading by 6. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Vincent's checked in for the Bulls. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Now here's Beverly. Tight defense on him. Portis. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Vincent with it. Defended by Beverly. Vincent the pass to Hachimura. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. And here's White. With 1 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And we'll be right back after this. You've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
So for Chicago right now, Vincent is out there with Levine. Then there's Prince. And it's Vucevic, and it's Collins in at the 4-man position.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots. Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Vincent with it, picked up by Portis. Collins looking around.
Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
Portis can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 9. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Right side, Levine. Collins trying to break free. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Mid-range, no problem for Levine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Portis. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Over Collins. Antetokounmpo, no good. And stolen by Portis. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris Middleton is a huge part of the Bucks' offensive attack. Giannis says we need him to be aggressive, taking over games. And asked whether down the stretch he needed to be the one to take over. Giannis says, nah, I trust this guy to death. If he wants the ball, he gets it. Simple as that. Kevin?
You're so right, David. The trust factor is definitely there. Hey, thanks for the report. Bulls leading by 11. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
First personal foul.
So Prince will go to the free throw line. It goes on Chris Middleton. One thing Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. And Chicago also making a switch. Rivera, he's checked in for Vincent.
One shot.
That one misses for Prince.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
There's the pass to Vucevic. Kicks it out to Prince. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Prince has got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago. Lillard with it. 7 points in the game. Middleton outside. They get it again. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Antetokounmpo is just fearless. I mean, hit him, knock him around. Really doesn't faze him. Doesn't matter. This guy is determined to get the job done, and he does.
And when you talk about Giannis's defense, he really has some unique attributes.
Boy, does he ever, Greg. I mean, you think about his length, his athleticism, his agility. He's a guy who can defend the ball and the screener almost at the same time because of that great length. So offenses sometimes go away from him in the pick and roll, which allows him to kind of play free safety on that back line as a rim protector.
On the free throw, no good. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like, baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And they get it back. Antetokounmpo, no good.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Levine can't hit.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Here's Beauchamp. Still yet to score. Bucks passing it around. For three, Middleton. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside, here's Levine. For just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And it will go, and the Bulls lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Lillard.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Here's Levine, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got 6 points in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Beauchamp misses.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Timeout called the Bucks.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Dosunmu, he's checked in for the Bulls.
And a moment to see numbers for Middleton. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And yeah, he's one of the dead-eye sharpshooters in the game for sure. A top 5 percentage guy from deep. Just a hard man to slow down. Now, here's Lillard. He's got 10. Knocked away. And here's the break. Here's Rivera. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Damian Lillard.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bucks making a change here. Beverly's checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Bucks trail by 17. Here's Lillard, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, Lillard always commits to his shot, so he sticks with it despite the foul and gets it off.
The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And the word is they challenged each other, guys. I mean, each and every one of them to improve their free throw shooting in the offseason. Held each other accountable in that area. And now you see the results individually and as a whole.
The free throw drops for Lillard.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Chicago leading by 15. Here's Rivera. He's got 12. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year.
Shooting 2.
But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 17-point game. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
I like the fact that Middleton can get the shot he wants because of his ball handling ability.
On the wing, Levine. Passes it to Vucevic. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Sometimes, quite simply, getting a hand in the face of Vucevic is not enough. He doesn't buckle when the defense tightens up.
Now here's Lillard. 12 points for him. Chicago grabs the miss. Rivera's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Dosunmu. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. Here's Rivera. Covered by Lillard. Rivera, no good. Bucks trail by 17. Into the lane. Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closely. The Bucks working the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA scoring-wise. Damian Lillard is second.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
And the first one at the line is good.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The Great comes in for Chris Middleton. Then for the Bulls, Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Hachimura in for Levine. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Bulls leading by 15. Here's Rivera. 14 points for him. And it's good for 2. Rivera's got 7 points for the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Hachimura. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
Pass to Drummond. Now here's Dosunmu driving the lane. Outside Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. His clock ticks down. Markkanen's got a second bucket of the night.
And I like that. Look at the play, a 7-footer, because he's got the talent, but he also has a strong frame he wants to use.
Guys, it's not he. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trailing this game.
Here's Dosunmu. The putback. Good on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 17.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now is Lillard. 16 for him. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound by Rivera. Rivera's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the pass to Hachimura. Pulls it for 20. The line. Bucks trail by 17. Passes it to Beverly. Lillard outside. It's deflected.
And that's a welcome sign for sure. Hachimura demonstrating a willingness to want to improve as a defender. And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's the Great. He is guarded by Markkanen. Here's the lob at Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Rivera the pass to Markkanen. Here's Rivera. A minute 42 left to play in the first half. Shoots over Lillard. Rivera, no good. Milwaukee's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Gallinari attacking, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Drummond likes to be in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor, playing defense and gobbling up rebounds. He makes a lot of good defensive plays.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then for the Bulls, Kobe White comes in for Dosunmu. And Vincent subbed in for Tiny. 1:27 left to play here in the half. White against Beverly. 5 to shoot. Here's Lillard. Good for his 6th make, and it does an attempt, shooting 50% with that basket.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Now Vincent, still scoreless. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Chicago making a switch here. Prince is checked in.
Prince.
.102 left in the second quarter. Hachimura the pass defense. Bulls moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Vincent, and it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And the Bucks making a change here. Bojamp's checked in. There's 49 seconds left here in the second. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Bucks trail by 15. And here's Beverly. Outside Portis. Good on the 3-point shot. Portis has got 9.
They're having more success from 3-point range here, second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Here's Vincent, defended by Beverly. And the shot goes in. Vincent's got his first 2 points of the night.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from the great. The Bucks have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Number 27. One shot.
Here's White. Here's Drummond. And he drops it in from the low post. Drummond's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
And so we conclude the first half. Bulls lead by 13. And now let's catch up with Dave. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They have a 13-point lead. How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
They've really established themselves in the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just gotta, bring the same energy to the second half.
Kenny, what was your take on Milwaukee?
I felt they had a lack of intensity defensively. They gave up way too many threes. I mean, somebody needs to pull out the fire because this fire is out of control, and it certainly wasn't because of their defense.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from the great.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. The great out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Levine for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 13. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Here's Levine. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good.
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. Dave, thanks. The great misses. The Bulls leading by 13. Rivera, the pass to Vucevic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Vucevic has got 11 points.
You know, Nikola Vucevic, guys, just goes to work when he gets an opportunity to score. I mean, he's a very, very polished offensive player.
And the basket by the great.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Here's Levine. Milwaukee with the rebound. The Greats got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Back to Lillard. It's deflected. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Markkanen. Lays it up and banks it in. Markkanen's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Have to give Markkanen credit there. Great job absorbing the hit on the shot.
Here's Middleton. Tries again. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Rivera, covered by Lillard. Collins passes to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to get back on track here. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Middleton inside the 3-point line. Another miss by Middleton. Bulls leading by 13. Poke loose. Oh, here we go. Antetokounmpo. No, Giannis showing creativity.
Well, when the Greek freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. A nice shot by Rivera.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Bobbed up here for Collins. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Love that from Antetokounmpo. No hesitation.
Chicago calls timeout.
You know what time
Dosunmu checked in for Lauri Markkanen.
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for the great. Averaging about 23 points per, just over 2 steals and 5 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
DeLevine lets the 3 fly, train the three-pointer. Levine's got 14.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
A nice shot by Rivera. Rivera's got 23 points.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
He's just an electric factory. Lillard is such an amazing athlete.
Rivera the pass to Levine. Late D that time for Middleton. Bucks trail by 14. Giannis finishing with force.
Shoot that building all the way up. And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a light bulb when he gets room to roll to the back.
Here's the great. He's got 22. Gets it to fall. Now it's 10-15 on the game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now here's Dosunmu. Defense is right there.
The reach, the athleticism, the timing, no surprise, Giannis swatted that one away.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. And another basket for Milwaukee. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Phenomenal work on defense so far. That stands out the most. They're missing to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Lillard, right side. Here's the great. Goes up and lays it easy. The great's got 26 points.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. A different look for Milwaukee. Gallinari, he's checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lillard. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Hachimura comes in for John Collins. Prince is checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Kobe White in for Tiny. And again, no good by Chicago.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Hachimura, the pass to Prince. Back to Hachimura. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. Prince has got 3 assists now in this one. Bucks trail by 10. Beverly dishes to Gallinari. White with the defensive effort. Well, Chicago's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. The feed to Drummond. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Bobby Portis.
You know, with Drummond's free throw history, teams aren't afraid to get physical with him inside. I mean, they'll send him to the line before they give him an easy look.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
He's off on the first. Vincent's checked in for Chicago. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Milwaukee now. 11-point game. The great passes to Portis. Pass to Middleton. Here's the three. Score the basket, his fifth of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Now here's Dosunmu. Gallinari covering. And there's the bucket from Dosunmu.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Middleton finds Gallinari. Hachimura against Portis. And that one drops for him. Beverly's got his second basket.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
White the pass to Hachimura. Now Vincent. Outside White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. It's rebounded by Portis. On offense here, the Bucks. They're on a 16-7 run. Beverly the pass to Gallinari. And no good. Good work defensively by Hachimura. Now here's Dosunmu. Not a lot of room. The rebound by the Bucks. Pass to Beverly. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists now tonight.
And their outside game is simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
The pass to Hachimura. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you can see what makes Hachimura a tough cover. He can beat you with finesse, and also he can bring the hard hat.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops.
Here in the second half, their free throw shooting percentage has definitely improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
The Bulls making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Hachimura hits them both. Now here's Beverly. He has 6. Passes it to Gallinari. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the end.
Well, they're working the glass really badly in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Middleton against Markkanen to the paint. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Portis.
This is Portis in his comfort zone, scoring deep inside.
Pass to White. 1:10 left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Vincent with it over Gallinari. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Bulls lead by 10. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. And he drives in.
Chicago foul.
Now a chance to see the NBA leaders in steals. Take a look at the great, one of the league's best, third in steals.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Middleton.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Gabe Vincent. Middleton hits them both. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Now here's LaVine. He's guarded closely. Markkanen from outside. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got 3 assists in the game. Here's the great, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappeared.
Beverly for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Great job moving the ball. Let's keep the ball moving. Extra pass, attack, pass, and play, okay?
Billy Donovan enjoying the activity his team is showing, the motion of his offense, just wants to see more of it.
Yeah, they're working together well. The key now is to try to do it consistently throughout the rest of the season.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Collins is out there with Markkanen. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Tiny. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
The greats checked in for the Bucks.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Does not shoot many from out there, but Portis makes them at a decent clip.
Over to the wing. Middleton against Markkanen. Pass to Vucevic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Bobby Portis.
Tell you what, when you start locking it down at the line, usually good things tend to happen.
Vucevic, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here.
in the second half.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Stolen away. Here's Rivera. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
From deep, Antetokounmpo. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
John Collins, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, an attitude of joy and unselfishness, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. He's one of the most popular players in the world.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Beverly dishes to Giannis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Rivera. That's his 4th personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
No, man, you can little bit. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you can shoot it. I got hit. You got this guy right there? Yeah, I got you, man.
Chicago leading by 8. Here's Rivera. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Markkanen can't get it to go. Milwaukee's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. The great passes to Lopez. The great controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
While we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldrich. David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Thank you, Dick. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Vucevic to the pass to Collins. Clock at 6. Levine for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. The line for the ball. Rivera taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Bucks trail by 6. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. To the inside, and finished off by Collins.
And a tough point from Collins, willing to make up down low.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Antetokounmpo kicks to Beverly. Lets it go from 11, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Chicago called for the foul.
At the line for Milwaukee, Patrick Beverly.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverly hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
Both free throws good from Beverly. Bulls leading by 6. Here's Rivera. Six on the shot clock, and it goes down 2 points. Rivera's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Here's the great, guarded by Levine. Now, Antetokounmpo over Collins. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Antetokounmpo.
A really nice rhythm to his game here late. I mean, he's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter and looks to put his team over the top.
Down low, deflects the pass, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Washington's checked in for Patrick Beverly. On the wing, Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. The Great grabs the miss. The Great's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. A chance here to get a quick injury report. And let's get an update on Damian Lillard's injury. David, any news there?
Well, guys, I was able to catch up with the Bucks head athletic trainer. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now, they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. Well, I'm told it's pretty bad news. He's definitely out for this game and probably a lot longer. Of course, you never want to hear that, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Levine dishes to Collins. A nice shot by Rivera. Rivera's got 38 points.
And he is one cool customer, guys, isn't he? Every possession magnified down the stretch, but he's been ready with only one miss against his 6 mates.
Timeout called the Bucks. Look at Tiny. He's been really playing well.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
Jackson.
Bucks trail by 8. Here's the Great. Here he goes.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Here's Rivera, guarded by Jackson. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. A three-pointer, no good. Doesn't go for him. Collins with some nice D. Bulls leading by 6. Vucevic trying to get over. 2 points, that one goes. Markkanen's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And Markkanen is a low down inside close to the bucket. When he's got nice positioning, he's really comfortable inside.
The pass to the Great. And he goes in for the top.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Passes it to Markkanen. Here's Rivera, guarded by Jackson. And he says, right back at you with a big touch of his own.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him. Just too good a player to leave open.
Rivera, the pass to Levine. Dishes it to Collins. Here's Rivera. Again, Chicago.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Ball's knocked loose. Jackson looking it over. To the left wing. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from the great.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And here's Levine. Outside, Markkanen. No good on the triple. Here's the great. He's guarded by Markkanen. The great, and he uses the glass on the layup. The great's got 42 in the game.
You know, even if this game doesn't go their way, I think he's got to be proud of how he performed tonight.
He lobs it up.
And Middleton is just a total passer. Not just a scorer, but a terrific passer as well.
And Chicago shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Chicago calls timeout.
Well, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And now the moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Tiny.
You know, from the jump, he was on a mission. You could see it. It was clear. Going after hoops, no matter what the defense tried, they had a tough time stopping him. I think he could have predicted early on we'd be talking about him right here and right now. That's how good he's been.
Vucevic finds Levine. Outside Collins. Levine looking around. White wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And here's the fast break. Here's the great. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
He kicks it to Middleton. Pass to the great. It's all in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Right the pass to Levine. Shot to stop the run, and it's blocked. He's in against Vucevic. Beasley outside. Pass to the great. Levine with the rebound. Chicago trailing here. Dish now to Collins. Back to Levine. Looking to get it going. He puts it again. You've got to have a penalty against him. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Beasley. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Shot by Collins, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the route. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
It drops.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Bucks making a change here. Beverly's checked in. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Now here's Levine. He's tightly guarded. Here's Collins. It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And let the big man eat. It's clear Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're up by 2. There's 14 seconds left to play the final quarter. And they commit intentional. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're ahead by 2. 12 seconds left in the game.
Your Young Bucks dancers, give them a round of applause.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that's at a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Over to the left wing. Collins. The wing jumper off target. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and
The starting lineup for the visiting Portland Trail. At power forward, Jared Vanderbilt. At shooting guard, Jaden Sharp. At the other guard position, Malcolm Brogdon. At power forward.
Welcome everyone to So here's Portland's starting group. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Sharp in at the 2. And for Utah, they've got DeMar DeRozan. Walker Kessler out there with Ball. And it's Shake and Bake in at the 2. Well, this is game 1 of a back-to-back for them, Doris. You think they play tonight with tomorrow in mind?
You know, it's always interesting, B.A., and a lot of times it's based on how old is your team. If you've got guys who are long in the tooth, meaning they've played a lot of years, you might play them one night and then not play them in the back-to-back. This is the modern NBA. Sometimes you never know who's going to be available.
Here's Kessler after the basket by Portland. Pass to Mendoza. Here's Hendricks. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. And he makes it on the layup.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Now Portland with it. Now here's Grant. Defended by DeRozan. From 6 feet away. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
This is why you want the ball in DeRozan's hands. He can make a play for himself or right there for his teammate.
Pass to Ayton. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brogdon against Ball. Here's Mendoza. Over Sharp. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
Now Portland with it. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Ayton. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
DeRozan against Grant. DeRozan passes to Mendoza. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Yep, that one's good.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be dissing with the box out.
Now here's Grant. Last game for him, he picked up 10. And when the Utah Jazz traded away Rudy Gobert, some questioned if it was the right move.
Well, some may have questioned it, but I believe it was correct. They had maximized that roster and hadn't gotten to where they wanted to go. You get 4 unprotected picks and a pick up, that sets them up nicely for the future.
No good on that one.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. His first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team.
To Hendricks. Three-pointer. Yes, sir. And it's Ball. 5. covered by Kessler. Good.
They've seen their first 5 shots.
And checking out some numbers.
Ball for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Sexton's checking for Utah. And it's the Blazers with the ball. Trailing by 2. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Brogdon. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes. Sexton against Grant. Sexton misses.
Well, I gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Grant with it, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game, and the shot down.
Terrific focus from Jeremy Grant. This guy understands how to take contact and fight through.
Sexton passes to DeRozan. Ball outside. He drops it from range. 5 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him kind of room.
Down low. Here's Brogdon, and he lays it up and in.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
On the wing, DeRozan. He's covered by Grant, and it's DeRozan missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Sharp, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Blocked! Now it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Here's Ayton. Utah's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Ball left side. Shot from 12. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Now Grant making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. To Hendricks. Back to DeRozan. Outside Sexton. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, Collins Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
Grant outside. There's the 3. Buries it from 3. Grant's got his second basket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Six on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And Ayton pulls it down. For Portland, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's Sharp.
Oh, big finish! Oh, did you see that? Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Ball passes to DeRozan. And it's Utah scoring again.
One of the great mid-range scorers in the game, DeMar DeRozan, getting to work.
And the Trailblazers call time here. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
For the Jazz, Garrett Evans checked in for Kessler, and Clarkson subbed in for Ball. A big group substitution here for Portland. Pass to Thibault. Here's Sharp. He's covered by Clarkson. Sharp, no good. The Jazz have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Clarkson with the ball. Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. Back to Clarkson. Takes a 13-footer, and there's another one for the Jazz.
Well, Jordan Clarkson's handle has improved, and that allows that kind of move to happen.
Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Graham. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Man, absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Hendricks. On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Thibault. DeRozan passes to Sexton. No good with the triple. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And so here's Portland. The Jazz making their last shot. Williams passes to Thibault. Sexton against Simons. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on a barrier 7. And that one falls for Simons.
Shooting for Portland. And for the...
It's both from the stripe.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay. Thibault
against DeRozan. Poke loose. It's stolen by Thibault. 3-on-3. Pass to Williams. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's DeRozan. He had 19 points in the win against Memphis. Here's Hendricks. Williams defending. And stolen by Williams. Here's Sharp. He's covered by Clarkson. And he gets it back. Simons outside. Pass to Williams. Simons outside. Tries again. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Utah's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Sexton looking around. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
You love this. Gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Pass to Simons. And he hits the jump shot. Simons has got 7.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And it's DeRozan missing.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Williams. Back to Thibault. Now here's Simons. He's got 7. From outside, off the mark.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's Sexton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Robert Williams picks up 1. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Greg.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Baisley, he's checked in for DeRozan. All right, both free throws good from Sexton.
Well, Colin Sexton has all the physical tools to be special in the NBA. He's got to sharpen his point guard skills. But if he works at this game, he's going to have a tremendous career.
Here's Kamari. 14 points for him last game against the Lakers. And It's rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter. Just 3 to shoot. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Utah trailing here. On the wing, Clarkson, covered by Thibault. Shoots from 12. And the call will be against Darius Baisley. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Simons against Sexton. Some solid defense from Sexton.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
On the wing, Clarkson. There's 37 seconds left in the first. Here's Baisley. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Oh, the southpaw making that jumper look easy in the mid-range. Go ahead, Mr. Baisley.
Thibault passes to Simons. To the middle. Here's Kamari. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Trailblazers lead by 3. Clarkson against Thibault. Clarkson outside. And he hits it to tie the game. Clarkson's got 5 points.
Well, the one thing about Clarkson, a little bit inconsistent from deep, so that's a welcome sight for his team.
Tie game here in Utah. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter.
The Trailblazers, 31.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
On the court right now for Portland, we've got Malcolm Brogdon. He's out there with Anthony Simons. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamari in at the 4. Here's Baisley. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Ball against Brogdon. Ball no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Grant. Kessler with a rebound. Utah leading. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Mendoza passed to Ball. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Graham. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Well, you love to see the physical advantages being put to use by Jeremy Grant, just so long on the interior.
Ball passes to Baisley. Back to Ball. Over Brogdon. Ball no good.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out front.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Ball passes to Sexton, and he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
You can see the explosive athleticism that caught the eye of NBA scout Sexton with the dunk.
Pass to Kamari. It's hauled in by Baisley. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now Sexton. And here's Ball. 4-3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Grant outside. Pass to Brogdon. Now here's Grant. The ball's knocked loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Fourth, the Jazz.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Brogdon, no good there. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. The shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on them.
And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Graham. Tipped away. Here's Kamari.
Well, nice defensive play. Altered the shot and stayed right there to clean up the glass.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
DeRozan is checked in for Utah. Vanderbilt's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Simons. Grant outside. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon!
There's so much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Here's Ball. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
The Jazz have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's DeRozan. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. DeRozan's got 6.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Brogdon against Ball. Step back and fire. Here's Ayton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, DeAndre Ayton, incredible size, incredible athleticism, and refuses to go down easy.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Utah.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish. Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Ayton. Grant with it. Back to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
And here's Ball. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Over Brogdon. And it's Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Here's Brogdon. It's blocked.
And blocks like this fire balls team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
The Jazz again can't hit. Portland trailing here. Here's Brogdon. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. And the Jazz have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Here's Ball, stolen by Vanderbilt. Grant outside. Pass to Brogdon. Got a hand on it. And here's Baisley. Doesn't go that time. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Pass to Aiden. Oh, and a dunk by Aiden.
Well, incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
Timeout called. The Jazz. He's checked in for Grant. Ball outside. Pass to Hendricks. Fires the three. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 7th assist here tonight. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And book it for Vanderbilt.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The Jazz have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Pass to Ball. Down low. You're 7. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Ball against Brogdon. Pass to Sharp. Ayton against Shirt 7. Just 5 on the clock. Ayton passes to Thibault. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Here's Mendoza. He had 22 in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
You know, couple that with 4 big blocks, he was awesome on the defensive end as well.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Thibault passes to Ayton. Outside Thibault. Releases. They get the rebound. And book it for Vanderbilt.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Pass to Hendricks. Back to Ball. He takes it in. Here's Hendricks to the inside. DeRozan looks it over. And counted from 19 feet away. DeRozan's got 7 points for the quarter. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Portland. Pass to Ayton. Good D by your 7.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Unloads. Beating great D, DeRozan.
Well, try as you might, you've got to contest and try to contain DeMar DeRozan. The defense pretty good, but he's even better.
Timeout called, Portland. Checked in for Utah. Sexton comes in for Ball. Pass to Williams.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Simons outside. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Utah has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Clarkson. Good work defensively by Thibault. Sexton against Simons. A minute 31 left in the second period. And he gets the bucket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender, Doris.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
This is, to me, a special ability to draw fouls, and that's one of the things that sets DeRozan apart. We see him work these angles, get the call all the time.
He hits the second from the line. Simons with it. 12 points for him. Pass to Kamari. Back to Simons. Here's Thibault. Denied by DeRozan. From 15 feet away, basket counts. Clarkson's got his third basket on the night right there. Portland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Simons against Sexton. They get it back. Utah has gone with 2 deep in the second quarter. Goes it outside. DeRozan makes his move. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Utah Jazz. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. DeMar DeRozan putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 4 rebounds. What did you think about Utah, Kenny?
They put a big effort into rebounding battle.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've got Walker Kessler. DeMar DeRozan is out there with ball. And it's Hendricks in at the 4 spot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Mendoza gets the bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Blocked. Here's Hendricks. Pass the ball. Here's Hendricks. 6 to shoot. Back to ball. And they force the shot clock violation. Great beat. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Malcolm Brogdon, 4th.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on the list clearly reflect that.
Floats one. It tipped. And he's able to get it back.
Well, when 0 for 3 starts for the half, you need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Here's DeRozan. And some very quick points for him on that possession. DeRozan's got 16 points now.
He drops yet another dive, facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Oop, away. Ball against Brogdon. Outside Vanderbilt. Hey, expanding his range. Utah with the rebound. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Mendoza. He's got 13. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Hendricks, guarded by Vanderbilt, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes. Pass to Sharp to win the drop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Mendoza, the pass to Ball. The 3 is up. Clock at 4. That shot, no good.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
Here's Grant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
First free throw is good. And so Grant nails them both. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt. Here's Mendoza. 13 points in the game. Pass to Ball. Shot clock at 5. Here's DeRozan.
Yeah, this is the next step for DeAndre Ayton. He's got to work hard on the defensive end to make a difference.
Here's Brogdon. There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Trailblazers ball.
Baisley, he's checked in for DeRozan. Portland calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Let's show some love and give a big hand for your dance team.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Vanderbilt from the arc. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is a capable shooter from distance. We know how efficient he is. But boy, does that set up the passing game pretty.
Here's Hendricks. He's got 10. Here's Baisley. And that one drops for him. Baisley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And because of the frame, defenders try to get physical with Darius Baisley. He says, not strong enough in this one.
Here's Sharp. It's deflected. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the lay-in. Sharp's got 12.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Give lots of credit to Ball. He's refined his free throw shooting for sure.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Brogdon. Sharp. 14 points for him. Here's Grant. The rebound by the Jazz. Baisley's got his 4th rebound on this one. Now here's Kessler. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Baisley. Knocked away. Releases. Hendricks, no good.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Grant's shot is off. For Utah, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. Here's Hendricks. Here's Mendoza. 15 points in the game, and he comes up with a bucket.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
Timeout called, Portland. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is, and every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play a game if you're getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical long contest starts to happen.
For the Jazz, Clarkson comes in for Baisley, and it's Colin Sexton in for Ball. In transition, here come the Jazz. Good. And it's a 6-point Utah lead. Now Thibault, he's averaging about 6 points per game. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kamare. With the clock winding down. Offensive rebound. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Portland ball.
All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding team. 5th best, Utah.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And the shot goes in. Mendoza's got 19 points.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Simons outside. Back to Thibault. Pass to Williams. And here's Simons. Checked by Sexton. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
The Jazz have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Now here's Sexton. 10 points for him. The three. Offensive rebound. Kessler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Kessler.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Kamare. And the layup is good off the glass.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Sexton. Takes the three. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Colin Sexton early in his career has demonstrated great instincts in the pick and roll. Good decision making.
Pass to Simons. Fires the three. Kessler with a rebound. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Mendoza. And it's Utah scoring again.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Outside Thibault. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Phoenix Suns.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
The Jazz making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Pass to Hendricks. Now Sexton. Off target with the three. Simons finds Thibault. Back to Simons. Here's Kamare. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Mendoza.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Robert Williams. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
DeRozan outside. Oh, DeRozan sinks it through contact.
Well, a nice job by Colin Sexton to find the open man. You want to see court awareness from the young gun.
Pass to Thibault. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Pass to Kamare. 6 to shoot. Fires top of the key. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Kamare's got his second basket of the game. Utah has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Hendricks. Williams defending. Now DeRozan. Lets it go from the wing. Simons with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Sexton, second personal foul, third team foul. Shooting for Portland, Anthony Simon. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Mendoza. Takes a 13-footer. Hendricks, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Kamari. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Shooting for Portland, Kamara, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Utah's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And here's Sexton. 17 points in the game. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, yes, the turnaround. DeRozan's got 6 here in the quarter.
DeMar's basketball skill and his IQ make him such a dangerous, well-rounded scorer.
And so it's Utah going into the break up 12. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Jared Vanderbilt and Freddie Simons out there with Sharp. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Grant in at the 3 slot.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score.
DeRozan with the ball, now guarded by Ayton. DeRozan against Ayton. Clock at 6. Ball passes to Sexton. Jacks up at 3. Yes, sir. And Ball with the assist that time. Sexton's got 20 points.
This is a shot Colin Sexton has worked so hard to improve on. Can he be consistent from 3-point range?
Sharp passes to Vanderbilt. Again with the block, making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Portland. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. 2 on the clock. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Great scorers know how to knock in free throws. DeMar DeRozan, not the guy you want to foul.
At the line for Utah.
DeRozan hits them both. The Trailblazers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Brogdon, the pass to Grant. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And it's Brogdon missing.
Terrific rim protection impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And the Trailblazers shooting just 42% so far in the game. Sharp, no good. Utah's got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Ball. Rebounded by Brogdon.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little eager.
Ball against Aiden. Back to Sharp. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Utah. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Here's Mendoza. Shoots over Grant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for 2.
And good on second, so he makes them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Brogdon. And again, another missed shot.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That's his 5th foul.
And they're just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Now here's Sexton. Defense is right there. Back to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Over Vanderbilt. And DeRozan gets it to go. DeRozan's got 24.
That's a perfect mid-range jumper. All he needs is an inch of space, and they gave it to him.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Sharp. Pass to Brogdon. Shoots over Ball. Portland, no good that time either.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
Here's Sexton. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. And there's Ayton on the assist from Grant.
Well, the big man flashing his touch. DeAndre Ayton makes it look easy.
Sexton with it. And it's Portland with a rebound. Here's Sharp. Pass to Ayton. Up top Vanderbilt. Back to Ayton. Here's Sharp. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Sexton. 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Sharp.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Grant.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances, so it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions.
And so he hits both.
He's sporting the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Ball taking his time here. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Pass to Aiden. Deflected. Here's Sexton. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Sexton's got 12 points here in the second half.
And guys, for Colin Sexton, it's really about taking smart shots, because when he does, you can see he's got the ability to catch fire. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
DeRozan passes to Ball. Portland grabs the miss. Aiden's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
Now Ball. Here's DeRozan with the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Jazz lead by 15.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And here's Grant from the arc. That's his 6 making 11 tries.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
DeRozan against Vanderbilt. Now here's DeRozan to the paint. Oh, swiped away. Ball against Brogdon. Pass to Aiden. Over Sexton. And that long. Utah's got 7 threes to go in this game. And here's Ball to the left wing. Kessler down low. He's covered by Aiden. Kessler with a bucket.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Sharp. Here's Brogdon. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got 11 rebounds in the game.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Mendoza. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Mendoza's got 14 points now in the second half. Knocks it loose. Here's Sharp. Checked by Sexton. Grant outside. Shoots. The Trailblazers rebound. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul. Shooting for Portland, Jared Vanderbilt. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. The Jazz making a switch here. And the second free throw is good. Utah with the ball. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Ball passes to Mendoza. Inside, Here's Kessler, and he banks in the layup. Kessler's got 6 in the quarter.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Vanderbilt inside. Here's Grant. Second chance effort. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Pass to Mendoza. DeRozan against Grant. Shot from 16, and it's Utah scoring again.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Outside Brogdon. Good D by Ball.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Pass to DeRozan. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball against Brogdon. Grant outside. 6 to shoot. And good. Coming assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game.
Very good awareness from Grant. Just the ability to catch and shoot. So important to his growth.
Here's Ball. Unable to get that one. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And it's blocked. 3-pointer Sharp. Ball with the rebound. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
DeRozan against Grant. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, the control you have to pull that move off is incredible. DeMar DeRozan showing tight handles.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Brogdon, the pass to Vanderbilt. With so many recent #1 picks and MVP winners being foreign-born players, Doris, the NBA truly feels like a global sport.
It's wonderful, BA, because when I think back historically, wouldn't NBA fans have loved the opportunity to have seen Arvydas Sabonis in his prime? He spent decades toiling over in the European leagues and was a dominant figure in the sport. But the idea that you can now get Luka Doncic or Mr. Wembanyama at such an early age and watch them unfold their NBA careers, it is fabulous.
Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Jazz.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Shake and Bake.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Here's Sharp. Outside for Grant. Pass to Aiden. Down low. Here's Sharp. Rebounded by the Jazz. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And here's Ball. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, tonight, Colin, what a game for you. When you think about your development as a player, what are you most proud of?
I feel like I've accomplished a lot, gotten better. That's the biggest thing. Just continue to grow each and every day when I'm in practice. And my teammates, they've been helping out tremendously, and I appreciate them for that.
The sky's high for Colin Sexton.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Welcome, everybody, and checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wings set for him, Edwards and McDaniel. Gobert is out there with the Beast, and it's Irving in at the point. And for the Warriors, the championship core of the Warriors is out there. Brian Thompson in the backcourt, with Green working at power forward. Greek is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now, here is Irving. It's in the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Curry. Last game, 26 points. Freak kicks to Thompson. And there's the pass to Curry. 5 on the clock. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's a strong finish from Draymond Green. Those are the kind of plays where he likes to flex on.
Averaging less than 9 points a game for his career, but Draymond Green does everything else on the basketball court, Brent, and I know you admire that.
Yeah, of course, the former Defensive Player of the Year, a tremendous playmaker, but the biggest skill, Kevin, is his mouth. He is a great communicator out there to keep this team connected.
One shot.
Man, Brent, just when everyone thought the Warriors' glory was over, they reached the pinnacle again, didn't they?
Man, what an unbelievable response in the 2021-22 season. The Warriors winning it all again. Never count this core group out. I mean, you just can't do it. That's what greatness does for you. And we all learned the hard way that the Warriors are going to be around for a little while.
Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
It's blocked. Curry looking it over. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. Back to Thompson. Pass to Curry. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
Now Irving. Last game he had 34 points. Shoots over Curry. 11 feet out and he hits it.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Edwards against Thompson. Outside Green. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Well, a chance to check out some sun for Anthony Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to the Beast. Lets it go. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
That one goes. Curry.
What a move by Curry. Has the ability to adjust in those tight spaces, just finding a little bit of air, breathing it in, and a nice finish.
Now, here is Irving. Incredible numbers looking at his scoring averages. He's currently scoring more than 28 points a game.
First team foul.
And Minnesota has possession, trailing by 4. Here's McDaniels.
Since that trade out of Minnesota, Andrew Wiggins has really stepped up his ability on the defensive end of the floor.
Out of hand on it. Irving passes to the Beast, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Outside Curry. And another 3 for Golden State.
Always looking to see if somebody has a better shot, even if your name's Klay Thompson. Nice dish.
The pass to Gobert. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. After all the hype in the offseason, Brent, it's nice to finally get a feel for what these teams are all about.
Well, Kevin, you know the hype train around the NBA never stops rolling. So this league has grown in popularity globally. it seems like another jump over the past 3 or 4 years. People get built up and torn down at such a large scale. That's such a challenge for today's players to stay focused on the task at hand.
And he makes the first.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And Gobert drops them both. Warriors leading by 3. Curry kicks to Green. It's picked off. Here's the beast. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. The last meeting was in this building where they were able to cut on top.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Pass to Jackson Davis. There's the feed to Green. And they're moving it up. And a wide open look for Irving. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got 5 now. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And here is McDaniel. After the three-pointer from Klay Thompson, pass to Gobert. Outside Irving from outside the arc, and another 3 for Minnesota.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull just sensational stuff.
And here is Irving. 8 points for him. Passes to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards with the stuff.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for a shot.
Thompson surveying the floor. Over Edwards. Thompson misses.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Hits the three-point bomb. Edwards got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
And the Warriors decide to take their first timeout here.
Noise and welcome out your Warriors team.
Some changes for Golden State. Kuminga's come in for Green, and it's Paul in for Curry. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for the Beast. Jones checked in for McDaniels. And Monte Morris subbed in for Irving. Paul's shots off. Timberwolves leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward, exceptional court awareness.
Here's Paul. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. The pass to Wiggins to end the run. Knocks down the 3-ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here is Morris. following the three-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. Morris dishes to Anderson. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Paul looking around. Thompson from long range. The rebound by Anderson. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. And you think about Klay Thompson's career, Brent, an incredibly resilient player. Look at all he's overcome.
Now you think about those injury cards dealt out to Klay. Well, here's an ACL. Not only that, he gets the Achilles card. So he did it twice, and he continues to play at a high level.
Now here's Kuminga. Nothing on the board. Paul passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
CP3 with that court awareness, it's legendary, exceptional at realizing when his guys are wide open.
Here's Morris. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Anderson finds Edwards.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that.
It's his first trip to the line.
76% from the line a season ago.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. Edwards drops them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
And taking a look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Now here's Paul. Hasn't made one yet. Releases from 15, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Yeah, there's no panic in the play from Chris Paul. Never lets that pressure overtake him.
Pass to Reed. He kicks to Anderson. Back to Reed. Takes the 13-footer. Warriors with the rebound. Paul passes to Payton. His three-pointers off the mark.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Anderson. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
Here's Podziemski. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Now, here is Morris. Anderson finds Reed. Anderson inside. Defended by Kuminga. Anderson can't get it to go. Morris against Paul. From deep. Traps in the tray. Paul's got his second bucket tonight.
CP3 a little above average percentage-wise for his career, but the big ones you expect him to make.
Here's Anderson. That one, no good. Payton with some nice D. Warriors trail by 4. And Kuminga throws it down.
There are only 2 players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Anderson. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Another miss by Minnesota. Here's Pajemski. Edwards defending. That ties it up. Paul's got 7 points. And Morris has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 27 seconds left to play in the first. Reed misses. And here are the Warriors now. Ball outside. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
From an early age, CP3 had to learn how to finish through contact, and even though the guys have gotten bigger, so has his chances of finishing those plays off.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That one, no good. At the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Warriors ahead, up by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco.
30.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Running the wings, they'll go at Curry and Thompson. Green is out there with Freak, and it's Paul in at the point guard.
That's Green.
So that's the group out there for Golden State.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Passes it to Curry. The 3. Another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
To the paint, Paul. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
CP3 using his quickness there, doesn't have the size. But we know he's got the will.
Timberwolves trail by 6. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Edwards. And the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Wiggins is checked in for the Warriors. Thompson against Edwards. On the wing, Wiggins. No good from outside. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Irving attacking. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Green. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Irving against Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Brent, Steph Curry has so much love for this game. He's a true ambassador for the sport.
Well, with Steph, anything that he touches seems to turn to gold. I mean, he loves hoops no matter what it is, supports the women's games. He's involved with youth athletics in the Bay Area and back home in Charlotte. And this guy just loves to see the sport grow as much as he has.
And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Now here's Curry. 12 points for him. Pass to Freak. Thompson in the posts. Gobert on him, and Thompson gets it to go.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Curry passes it to Green. Back to Curry. Second shot opportunity. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Edwards. Wiggins with the rebound.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Pass to Freak. Thompson with it. Edwards defending. 6 on the shot clock. Wiggins kicks to Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Thompson's got 8 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been off.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
It would have been really nice to get that win on the road, but no team ever happy with a loss. They put up a good fight, and they had nothing to hang their heads on after that one.
Irving passes to Edwards. Great D that time from Green.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Freak. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Here's Curry. Curry, tough finish inside.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
Passes it to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting the first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Curry. He's got 14. And it's Wiggins missing. Now here's McDaniels. Defense right on him. It's good.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Curry passes to Green. Now the pass to Thompson. Knocked away. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And they call it illegal stealing here.
Yeah, a bit surprising to see them leading at this point, given the number of turnovers they've already committed.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The shot by Thompson, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Morris comes in for Edwards. For Minnesota, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Timeout called the Warriors. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Timberwolves on offense. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Golden State Warriors have made the transformation from a league doormat to an all-time champion since the turn of the century. Now, some sources say that the Warriors are the most valuable franchise in the NBA. And right there amongst the most valuable in the world. New ownership, a new arena, they've made a difference to be sure, but make no mistake, Stephen Curry has been the linchpin. Guys?
Absolutely, no doubt. D.A., thank you. And here is Irving. Following Jonathan Kuminga's 3. Misses in close.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Freak dishes to Curry. Three-pointer. They get it back.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? And on the way from Irving for 3. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
The Warriors shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And Andrew Wiggins came into this league as such a special talent. It's so great to see all of that blossoming this far into his career.
Jones checked in for McDaniels. Now, here is Irving. He's got 13. That's tipped.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Pass to Podziemski. Here's Freak. Down low, Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to the Beast. Nails the baby hook. The Beast's got 11 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Wiggins. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Wiggins is shooting it with confidence. Man, he's a threat to put up some big numbers.
Morris looking over the floor. Here's the Beast. The Warriors pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Payton. And he banks in the layup. And now an 8-point Warrior lead.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
And how about Kuminga, one of just a handful of NBA players from Congo.
And Greg, those players from the Congo, they have achieved some of the highest level of recognition in our league. NBA champions, Hall of Famer. The player list is short, but boy, they're distinguished.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Beast. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. In 4th, the Timberwolves.
Awesome rim protection from them last year, and it was because of one thing. They commit to intimidating anyone that comes in the lane.
Morris with the ball. Scoreless thus far. There's the pass to Reed. And it's off from three-point range.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Elbow. 2.
The Warriors have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line, get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Both good from the line that time.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Pass to Morris. Now Reed. Still without a basket. Yep, it counts.
Comes down to Morris being a little bit quicker inside to get the high percentage look.
Warriors leading by 8. Here's Pajemski. And again, it's the Warriors missing. On the wing, Morris. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
That one is off.
And Morris is the kind of guy who occasionally you trust him to run the offense through, and you hope he avoids mistakes.
And the second free throw, good. Warriors leading by 7. Here's Pajemski. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. And that one's good. Free.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Anderson. 5 points in the game. Reed the pass to Anderson. Just 5 on the clock. Warriors with the rebound. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Kicks it to Kuminga. Fires from 14. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Freak's got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And Reed has it in the corner. On the wing, Irving. Morris outside. There's the lob to the hoop, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Got the screen, the dish was perfect. Morris making guys look good.
And so Payton will bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Pajemski. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Morris. The kick out to Anderson. Reed the pass to Morris. Over Wiggins. Wiggins with the block. Pass to Pajemski. And it's in there. Pajemski's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been down so far from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With Steve Kerr, what did your team show you in the first half?
They played hard, but that's expected at this point. That's who they've proven to be. But we got to be smarter. We got to play better, especially transition. Defensively, I don't think we're ready to defend in transition, so we got to get better with that.
Well, we'll see how fast you can get back as the game continues. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've seen so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 14 points and 1 assist. Hey, big fella, what's your take on Golden State so far?
Well, they've shown a lot of discipline on the offensive end. It's not about getting the quick shot, it's about getting the good shot. And if you want to know how that approach is working, just check out their field goal percentage.
Kenny, let's get your insight on Timberwolves.
Energy on defense stood for disappointing. They were slow to rotate. Communication was bad. No effort. I mean, the intensity on that end of the floor, where it needs to be, was just not there.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Timberwolves trail by 13, and so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wing set for them, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with the Beast, and it's Irving at the point guard position. Here's the Beast. Got a hand on it.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Passes it to McDaniels. On the wing, Irving. Covered by Wiggins. There's the drive, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Minnesota basketball.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Clock is at 3. McDaniels kicks to Edwards.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Six to shoot. It's Edwards on the wing.
I like how hard Thompson's working right now on defense. He's just not giving them anything easy.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number one. Everything else comes after that.
Ball checked in for Klay Thompson. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. The pass to Curry. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Curry's got 19 points.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
We talk so much, Brent, about Steph Curry shooting. What about his leadership skills and what that means to the team?
There's no doubt the team feeds off of Steph's positive joy and energy and his commitment to the game. He wills them to victory night in and night out.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Free dishes to Wiggins. Shot from 12. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Wiggins anticipated that when he saw the foul coming, and he made sure to get that one off.
The Warriors have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw good, Wiggins. And he makes both free throws. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's an 18-point game. Knocks it loose off his foot, and it's whistled a kick. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Irving looking for an opening. Green with the bounce.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
And the Timberwolves call timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Warriors, number 1.
The way these guys moved the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. They retain possession, and the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Warriors leading by 16. Curry passes to Freak. Feeds to Green. Outside Curry. Fires the three. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Bangs home the trifecta. McDaniels got 7 points.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Curry against Irving. Curry kicks to Wiggins. Shoots over McDaniel. And the Warriors miss again. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards looking it over. Here's the Beast, headed by Green. Shots good by the Beast.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Pass to Curry from downtown, and the foul called on Freak. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, Trace Jackson Davis.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to the Beast. Now here's McDaniels. Covered by Wiggins. Gets it down to single digits. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Shots good by the Beast.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Paul passes to Green. And it's blocked. Paul against Irving. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
See stats for Paul. He's coming off an excellent season. Came in about 14 points per, 9 assists and 4 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Here's Jackson Davis. No scoring in this one. Paul passes to Curry. Wiggins surveying the floor. 4 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Basket, good. Paul's got 13 points.
Just sticking with the play, Chris Paul there, determined to make something happen. Maintains his focus all the way through that one.
Outside Irving. Out to Edwards. This one for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Now here's Curry. 19 points in the game.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Chris Paul is on the back 9 of what will be a Hall of Fame career, but he's not ready to hang it up just yet. He said, I don't know if I can ever retire because the emotional roller coaster that you go on during a game, it's real, there's nothing like it. His love of the game has never been in question, Kevin. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, David. Never in question. Hey, thanks for that story. Here's Irving, following the basket by Chris Paul. And here's Edwards. He's got 24. The shot, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Curry. It's tipped. Paul outside. The 3. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Ball to Minnesota.
And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now, here's McDaniels. Covered by Wiggins.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Derek Jones in for McDaniels. Jones finds Irving. Back Jones. Uncovered. Good in the assist to Irving.
Jones Jr.
Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Now here's Paul. He's got 15. Here's Pajemski. The offensive rebound. For the tie, Edwards. No good. That would have tied it.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And that's how you want to see defense played. Got right up in his face. Oh my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Ball against Irving. Ball passes to Kuminga.
And here we can check out the story on Kyrie Irving. He's coming off an excellent season. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. That free throw good from Kuminga. Freaks checked in for the Warriors. Stephen Curry comes in for Paul. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Anderson, he's checked in for Edwards. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
For the lead, it's deflected. Curry fires from way outside. Minnesota with the rebound. The Beasts got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Curry, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
Well, over the past couple weeks, this defense has found itself locked in. They've played hungry and they've played physical.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Green comes in for Kuminga. And Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Gary Payton. Both free throws good for Irving. The Warriors trailing. Passes to Wiggins. It's deflected. They get it back, and that one is good. Minnesota's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Anderson. Good on the shot. Anderson's got 7 points. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Now Irving, after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. And here we go, Freak heading to the hoop. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
At the line for 2. Number 14.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. Moody's checked in. Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. And both free throws good from Freak. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Edwards got 13 points here in the second half alone. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
Golden State basketball.
Payton, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, Gary Payton II.
1:05 left to play in the third. Freak kicks to Payton. Golden State moving it around. Clock at 6. From 11 feet away. Green dishes to Freak. It's good. 14 points for Freak.
Pretty sweet right there. Draymond Green, of course, being unselfish and looking to involve his teammates.
40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside Irving. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
.35 seconds left to play here in the third. Irving with the ball. Out defended by Freak.
Just keep watching Draymond Green and keep being impressed by what he does defensively out there.
Shoots from the baseline. Minnesota with the rebound.
And he needs to find other ways to contribute besides shooting. Sometimes you have to learn how to play well when you're not playing well.
Edwards against Payton. Edwards passes to Reed. Makes it off the glass. Reed's got his first points of the night. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced. To be wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Okay, time now for an injury report. Now for an update on Klay Thompson's injury. Let's go to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, I was able to catch up with the Warriors' head athletic trainer. And guys, unfortunately, he has a collapsed lung. Obviously, that's very bad news. Now, it's just November, so they do have some time to make adjustments, but it's a blow nonetheless. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Up at the forward spots, it'll be Wiggins and Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Freak. And it's Pajemski in at the two-guard position. Edwards, that's good.
Man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Out to the right wing. Here's Pajemski. Kicks it out to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. And there it is for him.
Nice play from Anthony Wiggins. That's a strong move in the face of some pretty good D.
Outside Irving. And there's the pass to Reed. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Pajemski, it's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. Gobert trying to get open. Edwards can't hit.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there. Takes every possession defensively very seriously.
That is
is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here is Edwards. The Warriors making the shot. And it's Freak with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Wiggins. McDaniels defending. Freak with it. Edwards there. And that one's good. Freak's got trapped. Went right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He is terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there. Possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Free throw good, Green.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
And the Warriors making a change here. Payton's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. The Beast, he's checked in for Naz Reid. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to the Beast. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. He makes the Johnny from the left block.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to a spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Irving following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Here's the Beast. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Curry against Irving. Has to Gobert. Passes it to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wiggins with some nice D.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Curry. Wiggins right side. He kicks to Green. Back to Wiggins. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now, here's McDaniel. He's covered closely.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Curry is inside. And the layup is good. Curry's got 21.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now here's Gobert. Back to Irving. The tray. Sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And he can really beat you up from deep. Irving, such a sharp shooter.
Now here's Payton. There's the pass to Freak. To the inside. Wiggins lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Wiggins has got it all tied up now for the Warriors. Irving kicks to McDaniels. Here's the Beast, guarded by Green. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Freak passes to unloads from 13. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Edwards with the stuff.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Curry outside. Gobert with the block. And they get it back. And the whistle blows in the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better. In the second half, they've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Here's Irving. And it's Freak with the rebound. Freak's got 14, yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And it's denied. Right side, Irving. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Stephen Curry.
I love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determine the score, but for sure get contact.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Curry passes to Freak. Back to Curry. Fires for three. Minnesota with the rebound.
He's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Gobert dishes to Irving. Back to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Podziemski. Banked in off the glass.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now here's Edwards from the top of the key, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Curry passes to Freak. Gobert with the defensive effort. And stolen by Freak. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Inside. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Edwards drops them both. Warriors trail by 10. Here's Podziemski. On the wing, Wiggins. Golden State moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Well, right now, Steph is just toying with the defense, and it feels like he is the puppeteer in this basketball game.
Outside, Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 42 in the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And he can tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, the Beast.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. See if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
The shot's good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays and turning the scores.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Out of piece. Here's Pajemski. Covered by Irving. Pass to Freak. And he can't jam it through.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that one. And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Left side, Edwards.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it with the need to draw the foul while in the act.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Outside, Green, back to Curry. Pass to Pajemski. Over Edwards. Shot by Pajemski, no good. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Edwards with the stuff.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this one.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's the Beast. And so the Timberwolves take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. When this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyrie, a top-tier matchup. I wonder if you circled this one on the calendar.
Every game is like that for us, especially going forward. We understand what we're trying to accomplish. Little things matter in the big picture, so we want to just come out and just have a consistency.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment.
Number 14, OG
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bade in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Clint Capella. And it's Captain Clutch in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Davis. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Floyd in at the point. Guards taking center stage tonight, RJ. This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. Morant surveying the floor. Going inside. Good on the shot.
Heave that one up there and hope for the best. Nothing wrong with that. Morant, sometimes you just got to rely on your talent.
Here's Reeves. Here's Floyd, hounded by Morant. And Floyd gets it to go.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
The Grizzlies on offense. Outside Morant. Pass to Capella. Outside Morant. Pulls up. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Floyd. Over Morant. Floyd misses. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. The fader. Floyd pulls it in.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
And Davis gets it to go. on the inside. Assist from Tatum.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Capella. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You would gladly take those.
Shot is good by Reeves.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Back to Morant.
And you want more of this from Tatum, able to make an impact on defense with this kind of activity.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
So it's the Grizzlies now, after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Over to the left wing. Here's Captain Clutch. Here's Capella. Robinson with the block. Tatum passes to Floyd. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Morant. And again, it's the Lakers.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
Here's Morant. Gets an open look and hits it. Morant's got his second bucket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Tatum. His last outing, he had 18 points. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Morant against Tatum. Pass to Captain Clutch. Outside Bane. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Floyd, pass to Tatum. Now here's Robinson. Here's Reeves, guarded by Bane. Shot at 6. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Here's Bane. It's tipped. Here's Reeves, hounded by Morant. To the left side wing. Here's Floyd. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They trail by 1. Bane. Blocked! Tatum passes to Floyd. He makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on, just add vision to a perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Well, Grant, we're still early on in the season here, but you feel like you've got a good sense of these teams yet?
Absolutely no. I mean, it's too early right now to tell. Now, some teams are still kind of coming into their own, so I think we need a few more games before we get a real sense of who the contenders are this year.
Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. Number 1, Los Angeles.
It's one thing to cause turnovers, but the key is turning those takeaways into points. And this team is the best in the league at doing that.
Now Morant. Last game he had 34 points. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving all around there on the perimeter.
And Floyd gets it to go. Memphis trailing here. Outside Bain. Pass to Capella. Jackson outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Outside Davis. To the middle. Here's Floyd. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And that one good.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop. And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pass to Captain Clutch. And here's Bain. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Richards is checked in for Robinson. Christian Wood comes in for Davis. Williams is checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Jones in for Reeves. Here's Floyd. Last game with 30. Richards, the pass to Jones. Over Bain. Jones misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Up top, Morant, defended by Jones. Morant with it. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Kicks it out to Bain. From deep. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Memphis leading. Up top, Morant. A steady offensive force, averaging around 32.5 a game. Here's Floyd, pounded by Morant. Floyd misses. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Welcoming any physicality on his way up. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
Now here's Richards. No points so far. Here's Jones. An easy 2 on the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Another shot. Floyd pulls it in. Floyd's got 4 rebounds now. The Lakers trail.
Takes that one up and powers it through. I almost can't believe what I saw. call. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
Timeout.
Memphis calls timeout. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
So both teams changing it up here. Aldama, the pass to Hartenstein. Kennard outside. The floater. Kicks it out to Jackson. They get it again.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
So it's the Lakers now. Trailing by 2. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Now here's Jones. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
First team foul. Grizzlies substitution. Zaire Williams.
A minute 42 left to play in the first. Here's Hood Schifino. And he buries his first look.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And here's Kennard. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Williams. Aldama outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Kennard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Christian Wood picks one up. And the first one at the line is good. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, but Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Pass to Hood Schifino. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Kennard outside. Here's Hartenstein. Richards pulls it in.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
It's blocked. Here's Kennard. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Tipped. Williams against Kennard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's off on the first.
Second team foul. At the line.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Inside. Here's Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Lakers ahead, leading by a point. And the second quarter about to get
29.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Now Los Angeles with it. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. They've got Nick Richards. Davis out there with Jason Tatum. And then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Floyd in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Knocked loose. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
Memphis ball.
And when you talk about efficiency, these are the guys that come to mind. There are the league's best shooters so far. Anthony Davis on top.
And this guy just flat out knows how to score. A high IQ offensive player with a strong feel for what shots to take, which is why his field goal percentage leads the league. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Floyd, pass to Davis. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Captain Clutch. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Clippers. Kennard passes to Captain Clutch. And he gets the bucket. Captain Clutch has got his first 2 points of the night. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Richards with it. Jackson on him. Richards, the pass to Floyd. From the arc. Shoots a fadeaway. Here's Davis. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Aldama. Here's Captain Clutch. Hounded by Tatum. Captain Clutch misses.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. That's tipped. Pass to Jackson. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Here's Floyd. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists tonight. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Captain Clutch. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Floyd. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Running broke, leave it alone until someone stops him, just let it roll.
And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Robinson, he's checked for the Lakers. Christie comes in for Caruso. To the wing on the left. Here's Floyd, hounded by Morant. And Floyd gets it to go.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Driving in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the middle. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Timeout called. Memphis. And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Davis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
Here's Morant. with the D right on it. Morant gets his.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
To the paint. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Tatum. Davis has got 9 points in the quarter.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Now Morant. He's got 13. From the low block. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Hey.
Pass to Christie. And here's Davis. Defended by Jackson. The 11-footer. The shot misses.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
And the shot goes.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Here's Reeves. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14 and a half a game. Pass to Tatum. Oh, it's stolen. And here's the fast break. Captain Clutch's shot is good. Captain Clutch has got 8 points.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Robinson. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Still early, but they have the 3rd best record in the conference. And of course, Memphis behind 2 games.
When I look at the Lakers, you really have to give credit to the coaching staff. They did a great job preparing for the season. Now they're maximizing their talent, and wow, they've had just a terrific start.
They've caught everyone off guard. The question now is, how do you keep this going?
On the wing, Davis. Over Jackson. No good off the glass. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. RJ, you watch Desmond Bane. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
He recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bane was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say, he plays like he's been slighted.
Jones, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson against Jones. Pass to Christie from downtown. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Down low. Hartenstein passes to Morant. On the wing, Bane. That's good for the Days. 4 for 6.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
And the Lakers with some changes. Christian Wood is checked in for Davis. And Williams is subbed in for Christie. On defense, the Grizzlies. Here's Reeves. Six to shoot. From deep. The Grizzlies pull it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
They grab their own miss. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Got a piece of it. Wood outside. Here's Williams. It's good from about 19 feet.
There is a lot of skill to Wood's games. Great pass, unselfish play.
Morant with it. 15 points in the game. And count it, 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Here's Wood. That one is off. Excellent D there from Capella. And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside. Now here's Jones. A 14-point game for him in the win against Portland.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Great D that time from Bane.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
And it's Capella with the jam.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Here's Reeves. Soft touch off the glass.
He saw the path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
And it's Bane with the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Wood against Capella. Hardenstein passes to Morant. And Reeves pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Capella, and the tip-in on the offensive boards. Capella's got 6 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
To the middle. Here's Jones. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Here's Morant. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 21.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Inside, here's Robinson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Capella with it. Guarded by Wood. The jump hook. And the nice bucket inside from Capella. Capella's got 6 points in the quarter. There's 48 seconds left in the second. Reeves, the pass to Wood. Robinson in the post. He's against Hardenstein. And he gets that one. Robinson's got his second basket.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Here's Morant. Rebound by the Lakers. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Jones. And he slaps it in one-handed.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Here's Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. 15 points in the game.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies.
59.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had 21 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. His great performance last game out seemed to carry right over into tonight. Kenny, what was your take on Memphis?
They made a lot of trips to the free throw line. That speaks to how aggressive they've been, attacking at every opportunity. They're not playing with the finesse game that the other team's playing with.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys on the bench so far. Scoring a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Brandon Bade in the backcourt together. Clint Capella out there with Jackson. And it's Captain Clutch in at the 3. That free throw no good. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Brandon.
You know, he's so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Here's Captain Clutch. To the paint. Here's Capella. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And just so active for his size, Capella is hard to guard.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Clint Capella. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Richard, last season, Pau Gasol became the 12th player to have his jersey retired by the Lakers.
And look, Pau Gasol was the #1 pick in my draft class. He was Rookie of the Year. For me, he deserves to be up there with those greats. His 16 jersey hangs in the rafters right next to Kobe Bryant's. Their partnership, their brotherhood. Kobe was the first one to say that his jersey belongs in those rafters, and they wouldn't have won those 2 championships without him.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Mitchell Robinson.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second. Memphis leading. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
At the line for Los Angeles, Jason Tatum.
Two.
And that one falls for Tatum.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Bain. Pass to Capella. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Davis against Jackson. Here's Floyd. 21 points in the game. It's good.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Moran against Tatum. From the right block. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him. A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
Floyd, pass to Davis. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in for Clint Capella. And it's Kennard in for Desmond Bain. In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him.
Girls and team, enjoy.
The Grizzlies have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Captain Clutch misses.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Floyd, pass to Tatum. Kept alive.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Knocks it loose. Here's Floyd. 25 points in the game. Tatum can't hit.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Moran. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Kennard outside. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Clock at 6. And Davis with the block.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
The Lakers making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams is checked in.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And finished off by Davis.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of the play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Here's Jackson. Oh, Robinson with a block. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Kennard. Tatum passes to Davis. Over Williams. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for Memphis. Pass to Jackson. And the layup falls. Jackson's got 7 points.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. I love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
Outside Tatum. Here's Floyd, defended by Kennard. Caruso outside. Second chance effort. Robinson can't hit.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Tatum against Kennard. Jackson, left side. Shoots over Robinson. Jackson can't get it to go. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 13-5 run. Tatum passes to Davis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact line just with ease, just with authority.
Jackson against Robinson. Jackson can't get it to go. The Lakers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Caruso, the pass to Floyd. And there it is for him. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
After a perfect first half in terms of ball control, the cracks have started to show. And now they're looking more and more vulnerable.
The Lakers making a switch here. Richards is checked in. And here are the Lakers. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to Floyd. Caruso outside. The Lakers with another miss. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Williams misses. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. And Davis slams it home.
Everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Tries it from 16. Second shot opportunity. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And that one misses. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Kennard outside. Back to Jackson. Pass to Kennard. Now here's Aldama. Jackson on the wing. To halt the run. The offensive rebound. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Herb Jones picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Isaiah Hartenstein taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Hood-Schifino. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Lakers lead by 15.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Kennard passes to Jackson. Here's Hartenstein. Tipped away. Williams from long range. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 6th rebound on the night.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational. The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Kennard outside. And here is Williams. No points yet. They still need this. Pass to Aldama. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3 is up. Christie with a rebound.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
But Schifino's shot is off. Memphis has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. Jackson, the pass to Kennard. Aldama outside. Outside, Williams. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Hood Schifino. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Woods checked in for Los Angeles. And Memphis also making a switch. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. Here's Jones. On the money from 12 feet away. Jones has got 8.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Hey, the pass to Williams. They get it back.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
Out to Wood. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wood's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's money from back there. Wood taking what's given.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Bain to stop the run. And he nails the jumper. 17 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Hood Schifino. That 3's off the mark.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Now here's Williams. The D's right on him.
Oh, wow, he's yet to score this quarter. You know, it's not for a lack of trying. They just need him to make something.
Here he goes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. The team is in the penalty. At the line for Los Angeles, Hood Schifino. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Williams is checked in for Wood. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Williams. And that's good as he hits both shots. 1:05 left in the 3rd quarter here. Now Morant. He's got 24. Jackson outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Hood Schifino. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Jackson. Second chance shot. Capella with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella.
Substitution for your Lakers. Anthony Davis. Jason Tatum.
30 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Sinks it from distance.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Morant against Tatum. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Capella, the pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And here's Morant outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Third team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Isaiah Hartenstein.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with
the Grizzlies, 75.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Memphis shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. We've got Austin Reeves. Alex Caruso is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Floyd in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Caruso. Pass to Tatum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Good hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Tatum against Morant. And he lobs it up. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Los Angeles shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. On the wing, Reeves, guarded by Bane. Reeves, the pass to Floyd. Shoots over Morant. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And they pick up 2. Floyd's got 29.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
The 3 from Bane. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Caruso finds Davis. Capella with the defensive effort. For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Captain Clutch, the pass to Morant. Up and in on the layup. And he's got 28 now.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Pass to Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
The Grizzlies have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And the basket by Bane. Here's Floyd. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. But you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
And the Lakers making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. 6 to shoot. Caruso against Bane. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's got his first 2 points. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Rebound by the Lakers.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Davis with it. He's picked up by Bane. Davis can't hit.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Floyd, pass to Davis. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. And here's Memphis. They're on a 13-4 run. And rejected. And that'll be Memphis' ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Bain. Over Caruso. Floyd pulls it in. Floyd's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Caruso against Bain. Caruso outside. And there's the lob. 5 on the clock. And a moment to check out who the Los Angeles Lakers have coming up. On Wednesday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming to town. Then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers.
They're looking at an almost ideal stretch of schedule. Games they can win all on home court. They'd have to really go cold to not have these next couple games go their way.
Right side, Morant. Oh, Morant takes the contact, and it still goes. Wow.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Here's Floyd, pounded by Morant. Pass to Davis. No good that time. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Here's Bain. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Captain Clutch has got 5 rebounds tonight. Soft touch off the glass.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Floyd, pounded by Morant. And Floyd gets it to go. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers, Schifino.
Here's Morant. Jackson on the wing, uncovered. Rebound by the Lakers. Tatum's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Schifino. Now Robinson, guarded by Capella. Robinson in the post. He's against Capella. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Jones, he's checked in for the Lakers. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Schifino, pounded by Morant. 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Things click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
And Davis with the block. Jones finds Tatum to the inside. It's Robinson, high post, outside Jones. Right side, Davis. Pass to Schifino. Back to Davis. The rebound by Jackson.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
First team foul. Shooting from the
And the first one at the line is good.
Number 4, taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Christie passes to Reeves.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
For Memphis, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Tatum against Moran. Out to the wing. Here's Captain Clutch. Good on the 13-footer.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
The Lakers in the lead. Right side Tatum. Pass to Reeves.
Memphis foul. Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Christie. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Now, you can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Outside Moran. Rebounded by the Lakers. Tatum's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Morant passes to Jackson. Morant against Tatum. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Jackson.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Christie, hounded by Morant. Now Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Offensive board. Here's Robinson. The layup misses. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game. Caruso, he's checked in for Christie.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup.
Here's Captain Clutch.
Alex Caruso.
Shot clock at 5. To the middle. It's tipped. On the wing, Tatum. Hounded by Morant. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustment successful so far.
The Grizzlies shooting just a phenomenal clip. 59% here in the fourth. Captain Clutch. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, number 4, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Pass to Tatum. Tatum works through the defense inside.
And Tatum has enough shots to choose from down low. This makes him a tough cover.
Here's Captain Clutch. And again, that is no good. Up top, Davis. Pounded by Morant. And it's Tatum missing.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Here's Morant. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary for opponents.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And the Lakers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Well, Richard, the league now requires 65 games played to qualify for postseason awards. You see that curbing load management at all?
I hope so, B.A. I'm not a big fan of load management. I think if you're healthy, you should try and play. You should build up your strength to run a marathon. I think a team that's prioritizing postseason success, that's fine. But, look, players are going to want to get those All-NBA awards because it helps with your contract.
And Gordon has got the ball here for the Lakers.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Lakers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Red Hot.
His range and timing protecting the rim, he blocked a lot of shots and altered even more.
Pass to Captain Clutch. Here's Hartenstein. And here's Morant. 6 to shoot. On the take. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Morant, no good on that one.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really...
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Phoenix, Arizona, the destination for the Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this wet. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wing set for them, Edwards and McDaniels. The beast out there with Gobert, and it's Irving in at the point. And for the Suns, we've got Ben Simmons. Grayson Allen is out there with Nurkic. Then it's Bol Bol. And it's Perez in at the shooting guard. As a player, what's your main focus in these early stages of the season, Clark?
You know, Kevin, I think the biggest thing is just building chemistry, getting a level of comfort with one another, learning tendencies and preferences. Chemistry is the key at this time of the season.
Yo, watch Kyrie.
Irving against Simmons. Here's Gobert. He hits it from 9. Gobert's got the first basket of the game for the Timberwolves.
Making a play right there. Gobert just using his size.
Pass to Bull. Simmons with it. 6 to shoot. He feeds it to Nurkic and finish off by Nurkic.
You know, Simmons is a platinum-level passer, and he has a really good understanding of when his teammates are open.
From the arc, and Anthony Edwards gets the 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's Nurkic. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Now here's Simmons. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. The pass to Perez. Over Edwards. The shot by the eraser. No good. The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Passes it to Irving. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Perez, the pass to Simmons. Rebound, Minnesota. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
Now, here's Irving. His last outing, he had 24 points. So, Clark, here we are watching Kyrie Irving. When he's on, it is amazing to watch.
Remarkably smooth as an athlete, Kevin, and otherworldly when you look at his skills as a basketball player, particularly ball handling and shot making. Talking pure basketball, he's one of the most entertaining players of the last 30 years for sure.
In terms of finishing ability, it's hard to think of someone who tops Kyrie Irving.
Greg, the list is short, particularly when you talk about guys of his size, okay? His bag of tricks is limitless when you talk about finishing in close quarters against bigger guys. There are few that are in his class in that regard.
Clock at 4. Back to Simmons. Goes back up. Perez. Good. Nice job down low.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here's Edwards. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
Hey, he's so strong in the upper body. You're not going to alter Edwards' shot with just a little bump.
Here's Nurkic. The stupendous finish in traffic. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 3-point lead. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns.
The game is the first of a 3-game season series for these clubs, both looking to take round 1.
The first time you face a team in the season, that's when you're looking to take that mental advantage. Demonstrate you're better. That could make it easier down the road.
Now, here's Nurkic. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Off target with the jump hook. To the paint, here's the beast, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Capable of finding his open guys, Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Simmons looking it over. Puts up a deep three. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's the beast. 23 points his last outing from 11 feet away. It's sent back down by Simmons.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And so he hits both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Pass to Simmons. Pass to the eraser. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Perez has got 5 now.
Man, I love how Simmons sets the floor up. So good at spotting his teammates for high-quality shots.
To the inside. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And here is Irving. After Bol made that last three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, and you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And Phoenix making a change. Bridges checks in. Let's see the stat sheet here for him. And here are the Suns now. They trail by 6. And McDaniels with the block.
He's led the league in blocks before. No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Outside Irving. And here's Edwards. He really played well in that last game against Golden State. Second chance shot. Gobert can't hit. For the Phoenix Suns, they come into this one following loss to the Thunder.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Jones subbed in for McDaniels.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And the Suns miss again. Minnesota leading by 6. The Beast passes to Irving. With the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Irving's got 7.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
Here's the eraser. He's coming off a 28-point game against Oklahoma City. Allen outside. 6 on the shot clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. He has 6. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Jones looking for an opening. The pass to the Beast. Or the 3. The rebound by the eraser.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Jones. Left side, Edwards. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Here's Bridges, and it's blocked. And he's able to get it back. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Azubuike's checked in, and Miller's subbed in for Grayson Allen. And a change for the Timberwolves. Morris is checked in for Irving. Timeout called the Suns. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectations.
Teams value the 3 so much nowadays. Let's check out the best at it. 4th, the Suns.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Down low. Here's Miller. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. Another miss by Minnesota.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night. A hand in your face on every jump.
So it's the Timberwolves now, following the score by Phoenix. Now Reed, he has yet to score, and he makes that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Morris. And that one is hammered home.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Bridges trying to free himself up, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got his third basket of the night.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Perez, the pass to Bridges. Now Miller shoots, buries the 20-footer. Miller's got his second bucket tonight.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
It's tipped. Here's the eraser, covered by Morris. That one falls. And now just a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Reed misses. Phoenix has gone 2-5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. 1:22 left here in the first quarter. Shots good by Miller.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Now here's Anderson. No scoring in this one. Pass to Reed. There's the three. Hits it from three-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
Reed gets the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Miller surveying the floor. Here's Perez.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Up again.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's the eraser, defended by Jones. It's stolen by Jones. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And we'll be back with you shortly. Just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Kyrie Irving is out there with Morris. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Jones. And it's Reed in at the center.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Now, here is Miller. 8 points his last outing. Anchored with the jumper from the elbow. Miller's got 9 points.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year 1 in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
with a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Brandon Miller was a one-and-done in Alabama. He put on numbers and put on weight. He said coming into college, I couldn't really take bumps, at least not college bumps. I know building muscle mass is key, and he's not done adding muscle and layers to his game. He says it's all about the work. That's the only way you get better. Kevin?
That's a good focus. Thanks, D.A. Here's Reed. Phoenix able to drain the three. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Shoots the three. Rebound by the Suns.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Bridges dishes to Miller. Here's Perez. Another three for Phoenix.
That's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Irving. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now, here's McDaniel. Defended by Bridges. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Superb focus from McDaniels, making the D look absolutely helpless.
Here's the eraser. 12 points for him. Nurkic the pass to Bull. Nurkic trying to get open. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Bull.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Irving, good. Irving's got 11.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Out to Bridges. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. McDaniels. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
Assist from.
And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
You're not going to get every shot off clean. Daniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
Bull, that's good.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And Craig, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment, assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Checked in for Phoenix. Minnesota also making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's the Beast in for Derek Jones. Gobert down low. Bull covering. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for the eraser.
For your Suns, Ben Simmons.
Suns trail by 4. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Miller. Back to Simmons. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here is Irving. 11 points in the game. Drives to the hoop. The shot by McDaniels, no good. And Simmons has got the ball here for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bat.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Miller reminds some of a young Paul George, a 6'9" athletic forward with great upside.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable, too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Here's Simmons. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Pass to Nurkic. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 4 assists in the game.
And many players shy away from that mid-range shot these days, but Nurkic isn't one of them. He feels good about that shot, and they're fine with him taking it.
Now here's Gobert. Can't cash in from close range.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Allen kicks to Simmons. Out left to the wing. Here's Bull. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here is Miller after the basket by Minnesota. Outside, Simmons. Shoots it. The rebound by the Timberwolves. The Beasts got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Timberwolves have been all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And the first one drops. Phoenix making some changes. As Azubuike's checked in, and it's Bridges in for Yusuf Nurkic. And then for Minnesota, Anderson comes in for McDaniels, and it's Edwards in for Monte Morris. Good on both. Simmons with it. Now the pass to Allen. There's the triple. And the Beast pulls it down.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. The second chance effort. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And the Suns call time. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype. He has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
A chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. The Suns in second.
They're so aware defensively. I mean, an opportunistic group in terms of forcing miscues and getting out in transition. And boy, do they do a great job of taking advantage.
Edwards against Miller. No good, unable to end this run.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Now, here's Bridges. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Simmons dishes to Bridges. The shot. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
Phoenix ball.
Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Timberwolves. Right now they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record. And, of course, there's the Suns. They're tied right now.
And I think with Phoenix, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
5 to shoot. Azubuike the pass to Simmons. Pulls up. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Simmons got it back down to single digits for Phoenix. Passes to Anderson. Back to Irving. Edwards trying to get open. Edwards against Simmons. Bridges. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Has to go big. Anderson outside. It's tipped. And Phoenix pushing it up now. The pull-up. Rebound, Minnesota. Edwards got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now here's Simmons over Irving. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Well, I like the ruggedness that Bridges plays with. This guy's a load to stop and really can dig out those rebounds.
Here's Irving. Tips it, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in. Gobert's got his third bucket of the night.
And, Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
Now here's Simmons off the mark, and he's 2 of 8 for the game. 1:53 left to play here in the second quarter. On its way from Irving for 2. Offensive rebound. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Allen. The feed to Azubuike. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Allen dishes to Simmons. And the pass to Azubuike. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Utah Jazz.
And for that matchup with the Blazers, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Here's the beast. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Irving. Good on the bucket. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 6. They're running. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Simmons passes to Miller. Misses the layup.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Irving way outside, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and showing no signs of fatigue. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
I feel like I come out with an intense focus and intensity that other teams can't match. Just doing whatever it takes to keep our tempo. Guys are in a great rhythm when we have a great tempo. So just trying to get everybody involved and do whatever it takes to win.
Well, we'll see if you can keep playing at your pace in the second half. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 18 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. It's been quite a night so far for him. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
When you can generate second chance points the way they have, you should have the lead. It's been a massacre on the offensive glass. They're running multiple guys, showing great effort and toughness.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. They can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half. It's going to be a long ride home.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for
folks.
joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Suns trail by 16. We've got Allen. Simmons is out there with the eraser. Then it's Bol, and it's Nurkic in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Simmons. Clock at 6. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The Beasts got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Passes it to Gobert. The dish to Irving. Bol against Gobert. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Jump shot is good that time. 9 points for Anthony Edwards.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Here's Bol. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
First free throw is good.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And so he makes both from the line. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Pass to Bol. Here's the eraser. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Let's take a moment now to check out the top scorers around the league. Second is Anthony Edwards.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
To the middle.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Now, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Here's Allen. Gobert with the block. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. The Suns making a switch here. Bridges checks in.
Mikal Bridges.
Here's the eraser. Edwards defending. The shot by the eraser. No good.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Here's the eraser. Edwards defending. Bol the pass to Perez. Shot clock at 6. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Now here's Edwards. They lead by 24, their biggest margin.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
See the numbers for McDaniels. He's averaging 11 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Here's the eraser. 12 points for him. Bridges inside. Covered by Irving, trying to end the drought. Off the left rim and out.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
Here's McDaniels. Rebounded by Allen.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Allen's got 8 points.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
Kicks it to Bridges. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
And, Clark, here we are looking at a player like Bol Bol. Big man who continues to improve.
And part of that improvement clearly is work ethic, taking coaching, but also he's a confident young man. He believes that he belongs in this league, and he backs it up with how he carries himself and how he plays.
That one misses for Bol. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Now, here's Bridges. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. Lays it up off the glass. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Bol, that's good.
Bol does not lack confidence firing away, and this is only going to make him better from deep.
Edwards against Bridges. From the stripe. Edwards can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Yeah, it's still a big hill to climb. I mean, it was essential that they at least made some kind of dent in that lead before we got to the fourth quarter.
Jones, no luck. And it's Phoenix's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain one or two future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Irving's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days.
Here's the eraser. He's covered by Irving. And Bull wide open. He shoots. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Irving, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Bridges against Edwards. Here's the eraser. 12 points for him. Bridges misses.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 16. Here's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Bridges up top. Edwards defending. Here's the eraser. He's averaging just around 28.5 points a game. So many offensive skills in his toolkit.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
On offense, here are the Suns. They're on a 15-5 run. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
And Phoenix making a change here. Miller's checked in. And the Timberwolves call time. And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. In fourth, the Timberwolves. The Suns fifth.
And these teams have both hung their hat on their defense, especially in the paint. We're looking at two of the premier shot blocking teams in our league.
Got a piece of it. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Perez, the pass to Bridges. Here's the eraser. He's covered by Irving. Bridges misses.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Irving against Bridges. Pulls it from the elbow. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 20.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Miller against Edwards. Miller, no luck.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
In a moment now, we look at the numbers for the eraser. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And back to your point, number 2 in steals. He's just a tireless worker. Plays that hard-nosed, on-ball defense. Most guys just can't disengage from him. Simmons checked in for ball.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Here's the eraser. He's got 17. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it up. And he can't bank that one in. And Anderson kicks to Irving. Jones against Bridges. Here's Irving, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
Assist goes to
24 points for Kyrie Irving.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
And it's sent back by Irving. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Edwards passes to Irving. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. That they're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
That one misses. And Anderson kicks to Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
The shot by the eraser. No good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Reed. The kick out to Anderson. Back to Reed. Outside Edwards. Three-pointer, and there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Beast is checked in for Derrick Jones.
Timberwolves substitution, number 49.
Suns trail by 20. Here's the eraser. 17 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Simmons. And that time, also a missed shot.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Now here's Edwards. T right on him. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Shots good by the Beast.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
There's 1:26 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot, high post. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Edwards against Miller. 8 feet away. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The eraser shot's good.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Outside Irving. He takes it in. Goes back up. Here's the Beast. Bridges with some nice defense.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Edwards, the bounce pass. Here's the beast. Unloads. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Pass to Bridges. To the left side wing. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 18. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wing set for them, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with the beast, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Here's the eraser. He's covered by Irving. The pass to Perez. To the paint. Here's Allen. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
It's blocked. Here's the eraser. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Here's Nurkic, and the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got his 16th rebound on the night, and the shot goes down. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is underestimated strength.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Now, here is Irving, guarded closely.
I'm open right here.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 31 points.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
On the wing, Bridges launches a 3, and he's good on that 3-ball.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Passes it to Gobert. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. Here's the eraser. Bridges outside. Pass to Perez. Goes up on the top of the key. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. They get the rebound. The Beast takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the way up. The Beast's got 20 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards. Gobert dishes to Edwards. The shot comes out. Bridges with some nice defense.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
To the right side. Here's the eraser. He's covered by Irving. The eraser shot's good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 16-point lead. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans. They'll match up against the Pelicans. That's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. Suns trail by 18. Here's the eraser. On the wing, Bridges. Another three for Phoenix.
Wow, as he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Irving passes to Gobert. Back to Irving. And the layup's good off the glass. 33 points for Kyrie Irving.
No fault with the defense there. Sometimes Irving is just too much and too good, even from in close.
Bridges passes to Perez. Another three for Phoenix.
And, you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
It's Irving, top of the key. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now the pass to Allen. Six on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Perez. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Assist goes to
Perez has got 35 in the game. And here is Irving. It's good. Irving's got 17 now, just in the second half. Suns trail by 16. Down low. Nurkic can't hit. Now here's the beast. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And Nurkic gets it to go.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skill is probably better utilized inside.
Passes it to the beast. Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's the eraser. He's covered by Irving. And good that time.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Hooked away. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. 16 feet away. Here's the beast. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Feeds it to McDaniels. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
Bridges passes to Perez. Nurkic in the post. Pass to Perez. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Simmons checked in for Phoenix. Irving drives in. He kicks it to McDaniels. It's good from long range. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Simmons passes to Perez. Inside to stop the run. Bull, that's good.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Timberwolves leading by 21. Edwards dishes to Irving. And with this new CBA, great for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share.
Timeout call, the Suns.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, the Beast.
They continued to feed him throughout the game with good reason. They realized he was hot, had the hot hand, and they wanted to ride that. And he refuses to let them down, coming through at every turn.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Irving against Simmons. He dishes it to Allen. Pass to the eraser. Right side Simmons shoots. And the Beast pulls it down. Timberwolves leading by 23. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And recently, the NBA, Clark added names to major awards. It's a nice gesture, don't you think, from the league to the past legends?
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. And really hard to argue with their choices for naming those awards after. It's a way to connect the past to the present and honor and pay homage to some of the greats in the history of the game. I like everything about it.
Now, here's Irving. Here's the Beast. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Azubuike's checked in, and it's Bridges in for Yusuf Nurkic. Timberwolves also changing it up. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Jones comes in for McDaniels. And Morris subbed in for Edwards. The eraser shot's good.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
They simply ran them off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of Game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in Game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the Beast.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
Kick Jones. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. Here's the Beast, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
The shot, no good. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Outside Irving. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And Jets now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.